should use a noise gate instead of a noise filter. I don't pick up everything I say. Let's get the music quiet. Shh, calm down, calm down, calm down. You're too loud. There we go. Maybe it's still too loud. Who knows? Probably fine. Okie dokie. Well, well, well. It is me again. This time I actually have a transistor. God damn it. Why do I always hear the disconnect in Discord sounds? Really annoying. Please stop that. Now what was I going to do? Right. Not that. I wanted to open this. Okay, now we need to... Hold on, my mouth is covered by my microphone. That's not great. Because I need... Where's my camera? Beautiful. It's my hand. And we have transistors. A bunch of them, in fact. Now we just need to figure out which one of these we want. I want this one because it has a funny name. 2N2222. 2... Oh, right. 2N2222. Ain't no way this is gonna go wrong, right? Is a common NPN bipolar junction transistor used for general purpose low power amplifying and switching applications. Why is there a Wikipedia article on it? Seems to be a very famous transistor. What the fuck is CE? This is not a field effect transistor, I think. I am beginning to notice these pole names are very weird. Is it G base? No. Oh shit, it's emitter or something. Bro, do I know what the fuck any of this does? Can I get a datasheet on here? How about that one, chief? I don't know, just give me any one. Maybe not that one, that has a weird package. This one looks about right. Download. Which one of these is the download? Download. This one? Ah. I don't think so. Enter code. Oh. 0 9 3 5 2. There we go. Damn, I got it. And oh god, I don't know which of these is which. I'm used to field effect transistors. Maximum is pretty high. Do we have some graphs? I want some graphs. Actually, let's zoom in for you guys. Yeah, there is no graphs. Nice one. Thanks. NXP, you have graphs. I believe in you. 84607. It's the same fucking datasheet, isn't it? Oh no. Oh, we got package. Yep, no graphs. Love that. Okay, collector, emitter, base. I remember what this is. Surely. Okay, we got 5 pixels of a graph. A whole 5 pixels. Okay, IC is IB. Collector is the same current as 10 times the base current. I see collector emitter to... Oh god, I forgot how transistors work. This is not great. Okay, bunch of stuff. You know what? I want a different transistor. This one. Let's look for BC337. Surely this one has graphs, right? Okay, there are no graphs. This one probably has graphs, right? Nope. Okay. Oh, yes, now we're talking. Thermal response. Collector emitter voltage. And collector current. Yes, but I need the base in here. Base current to collector emitter voltage. So we need like a tenth going through here. Can do that probably. What are we doing on voltage? Collector current. With which voltage is this? Oh, several. Voltage base emitter at the 10 times increase thing. At saturation. You are at 1 volt, okay. And where, how, yeah, this is not helping. Base emitter temperature, fucking what? God damn it. I should have asked power MOSFETs. Yup. Probably no. Oh, graphs. Oh, these are the graphs we just looked at. I should have, like... I really have to work with the currents. It would be very annoying. Because I don't want to amplify, I just want to use it as a switch. And I don't know if I can use... Oh. Max collector emitter is 45, but that's great. Max collector base is 50. Max emitter base is 5. Hey, how you doing, Kurenai Gen BT? Do you like my charts? Oh, we have a PNP complementary. Wait, do I need NPN or PNP? Wait a second. Emitter based collector, so... God damn it. I think it's NPN. Vicky. Hey, what's up? Which chart? I am looking at... Hold on, I got this. Give me a second. Professional streamer right here. I have a bunch of new transistors, finally. And sadly they're not MOSFET transistors, so I kind of don't know how to use them properly. But we don't talk about that part. So I'm kind of deciding which one I need to use. The problem is don't like this one, although the number is very funny because it's... Wait. Oh no, it's this one. Oh, I almost made a big mistake. This one has a funny number. But this one, BC337... might be the one I need. So, bipolar junction transistor. Okay. PN, yes, funny. In several different ways. Doping. Jesus Christ. NPN. Now, NPN would mean it's normally offline until I apply the voltage to the base, I think. Create circuits were main active device of generation mainframe mini computers, but computer systems now use complementary CMOS integrated circuits. Yes, sadly, we are still in the bipolar junction transistor thing because that's what I bought apparently. Great to know. Oh, no. So MPN emitter region is to supply charge carriers to the collector via base region. Collector region collects most of all charge carriers emitted. We charge this up, we get flow. No? Does that work? Voltage rows are connected. Connect links to positive terminal. Maximum, yes. NPN. I need NPN. I decided I need NPN. Wait, where's my... Negative 5 volts. That's the wrong one. This is the right one. Positive 5 volts, emitter base. Wait a second. Emitter base? Collector emitter? That's an ad. Why do these ads look like tables? Can be used in a variety of electronic circuits and projects due to its high maximum characteristics. You can use it in small audio amplification stages at the outputs. Thank you. At the output stage of low power amplifiers, its gain feature also allows... I don't want gain, I just want a fucking switch. Okay, what else kind of transistor do we have? There's some with S in the name. Let's try those. S8050. S8050. Okay, it's a NPN, right? Yes. Low voltage, high current. Base emitter voltage is 5 volts. That's great. Collector emitter is 20. That barely fits my requirements. Collector base is 30. High used in push-pull configuration. DOE Class B amplifiers. Yes, I know exactly what that is. Excuse me. 2 watts, how much would that be for 20 volts? 100 milliamps. Yeah, that's enough. Ooh. Isn't this... I know what push-pull is, okay. I see, I see. Now, can we get a datasheet over here? Buy now in DigiKey. You know what? Probably the same transistor. I'm gonna get some charts. So we have collector emitter voltage. On this axis we have collector current. Can I get like 2 pixels more, please? What I is this? IB? ID? Probably B for base now. So we can get... As long as we can pull more current from the base. We can go up to a lot. How much current can we pull from the Arduino? Probably enough. DC current gain. Collector current. And V... What is the saturation voltage? Actually, let's just... No, collector emitter is not what we want. That's a very low saturation voltage for some reason. Base emitter saturation voltage. At 1.2 volts? That is very low. Base emitter. Collector emitter breakdown voltage. At 25 volts. Collector base breakdown voltage. 40 volts. DC current gain. Collector cutoff current. Emitter cutoff current. What does that mean? HFE. Okay, I don't know these things. Give me fucking field effects, bro. What is this? VBE set, VCE set, millivolt saturation voltage. So I think this is base emitter saturation. Collector emitter saturation. Okay. So if we give you like... Huh? Collector emitter, oh. So IC is the collector current. You can draw as much as you want. Basically... Wait, what's the resistance like? 10,000 for 300. Divide 300 by 10,000. By 1,000. You get 0.3 volts. Ohm. What's going on here? 10 for 10. That's 1 ohm. Also not a lot. But we are meeting the saturation base emitter voltage, I think. So, which would be, again, 1.2 volts. At this point it just hits the max. I think this is what we want, yes. Actually, let's try this one. S8050. Now which one is that? So it's either this one or this one. I think it might be this one. Let's check. Can we get a zoom? S8050. Perfect. Okay, we got our transistor. Close this thing. We get this. I did not prepare anything. That is amazing. I am professional. Bro, today, swear to God, this happens like once a year, where I update my system and then some program breaks. Which, I mean, I'm on Arch Linux, I use a bunch of AUR programs. It's kind of expected, but bro, it's why today? And why did it have to be OBS? I had to recompile Python. Hello? Great, I forgot that now my desk is wet. I'm not a bed wetter, I'm a desk wetter. Oh yeah. Okay, transistor. I forgot which one is which pin. I assume we can get some 1, 2, 3. So if we hold, hold on. If we hold it like this, right? We get 1, 2, 3. So emitter, base, and collector. So we want it to be like, oh no, we want the emitter here. Emitter, collector, base, emitter. CBE. There we go. And let me turn on my soldering iron for this. It's gonna be funny. So we want this, like we already cut this cable last time, and try to solder in one of these SMD things. There you go, beautiful. Didn't work because, again, I do not know what kind of transistor that is. So I just soldered in something random and hoped it would work. It obviously did not. So now we're gonna solder in one that I actually bought and know what it is. Put this in here, right? Route the cable from one of these pins here, over to the base. And we might need to fix a cable down here to change that to pull up instead of connecting it. So how's our iron doing? It is way too hot. Let's get you down to like 325 degrees. And this tip is not very pretty. That's what she said. I just dropped my remote. Unlucky. I'm not getting down there. Okay, let me get my tweezers going. Because I am not putting my fingers near this hot iron. Okay, I like to have fingerprints. Well, not really, but I like to have feeling in my fingertips, you know, that's one thing I actually do like. Okay, let's see, can we solder this? Just like this. I need to zoom in, holy shit. There we go. Okay, can I grip this? Damn it. That's why I like SND components more, they are flat, you can always grip them. So I can probably grab this with my hand too. I don't think this is working. Gonna add some goop to the leg, I assume. Honestly, this should probably be prepped for soldering though, so this is weird. Maybe it's too little tin. Yeah, that might be it. Let's get some tin going. Okay, there we go. And okay, that works. The other side. Also works. Amazing. Now what we want is to rip out the Areno. Of course. What did you expect me to do? Actually, we don't need to rip out the Areno. I decided I do not want to do that yet. What we want to do is we want to bend this cable out of the way a little bit. We want to get a yellow cable, because that's the first one I grabbed. Let me zoom out. We want to de-isolate this part. Then we want to measure a rough length to get up here, over here, as cut here. There we go. And we also de-isolate this part. Beautiful. Then we zoom in, add a bunch of goop on here. Ooh. You need to press way too hard on the syringe. Okay, there we go. And now we can attempt. I need to tilt the camera a little bit so I can reach around my tripod. Oh shit, almost melted my box again. Okay, okay. Smell this. Ooh. Shit, I melted the plastic again. Oh no, I'm gripping the cable with my hands. Why am I doing that again? Do not grip a copper cable with your hand. If you apply 300 degrees to the end, it's like a centimeter away from your finger. I know I am incredibly wise. No, that was not it. Oh boy. I need to clean my iron. Disgusting plastic. Okay. Let's attempt it straight. Wait a second. I can take this part off. This is way easier, not like this. What am I doing, bro? Okay, hold the cable. Shit. That worked. Why is my iron so cold? That's weird. Okay, now we can bend it over this thing. My camera is dying. Amazing. And put in this thing again. Oh boy. This is not easy. I think I need 3-dimensional view. I need to look at this thing, actually. Instead of at the screen. What the fuck is happening? I could have soldered these pins in straight. Would have made many things easier. And yet, here I stand. With working pins. Ooh yeah. Okay. Easy peasy. No struggle at all. Now, watch this. We add a bunch of more goop on the cave. Hey, Alexander Moore, how you doing? By the way, is my Twitch stream dying again? Sometimes very choppy. Yo, how's it going? Bro, I bought a box of transistors. And we've selected one. And now we can actually put it in. Okay. Okay. Iron is hot. I might be retarded. Wait, is that a band term on Twitch? I do not know, actually. Also, I need to clean my iron. Oh! Beautiful solder. Beautiful. Holy shit. Okay, now. When we turn this thing on, theoretically, we should get a value out of this. So, let me grab my cable. Here we go. Why is it not on? What? What? Is this not plugged in anymore? Hello? This is not great. This is not great. Let me see if it's plugged into my computer. It very much is. Okay, so new theory. This thing has a short, which is terrible. So who sent me a friend request on Discord? Who's Fiona? Do I look like Shrek? I swear. These art scammers, dude. Okay, I hope it's this thing. Let's see where we got. Do we have this connected to some weird shit that's not supposed to connect to? Does not look like it. We have ground. It's either that or this cable. Let's get you up. Let's get this thing. What are you doing, huh? Get also this thing up. This is super safe. I have never seen anyone complain about this beautiful piece of art. And there are obviously no shorts at all, right? Okie dokie. What the fuck? Okay, we're gonna have to check. Where's my second cable? I need 2 of these. Oh, I found it. Okay, watch this. Gonna plug in. I think the black goes here. The red one goes here. Then we go to the beeper. Then we touch the 2 rails and hope that it doesn't beep. Or is it off? Are you serious right now? Battery. Okay, so this should have a not have any value. This is not great. I think it's this cable. Surely not, right? It was not. See what happens if we plug this in. Okay, we fixed it. It's not breaking anymore. Starting to emit light. Not really blinking. Blinking, that's the word I was looking for. Jesus Christ, can you stop spamming me on Discord? Who is this? What? Who is that? I'm just gonna accept the friend request and see what happens. Maybe they're very friendly. Who knows? Could be. Probably not, but yeah, let's not put the output in that direction. That sounds like a terrible idea. Oh, I think that was the problem, wasn't it? Okay, let's see. Let's hope we didn't break it again. Okay, it works. Get a bunch of stuff. Ooh, yeah. Exactly what I wanted. Okay, okay. Watch this, watch this. Hello, how are you doing? Who are you? Okay. Now. Finger wagging. so you pay attention. I forgot what I wanted to do. Oh, right. Get this thing. Right. Then we start measuring shit. First we start measuring voltage. Because I can. So, different way around, please. Can we get... I don't see any voltage. That makes sense, because there is no current flowing. Yeah, that would mean there is no voltage. Yeah, I can see that. Where did I put my thing? Oh, I found it. Where did I put my other thing? I need the red one of these. Question is, where did I put that? I found it! It was on my foot pedal. Yeah, dude, today I uploaded a short with where I was showing my foot, and it immediately broke all my records. I don't know what the fuck is... Do people actually like feet? I thought it was a joke. What? Sir? Okay, now the question is there current flowing? We will measure. Get this thing in frame a little bit. Right. Surely. I fix my camera over here. Oh, it's crooked again. Nice one, dude. Okay, so we want to measure. Holy shit. It fucking works. It fucking works. It fucking works. Wait, no, I don't want to pull these things out. I need them. Probably. There's a good chance that I will need them. Okay, now that this is fixed, we can turn it off again. Since we know that the transistor is working, we can now take this thing out. Or attempt to take this thing out. Come on. Yes. Okay. This does not work. But I don't need to hold things with my feet anymore, because I now have this. Surely there's a way to hold this properly. Okay, let me tighten this screw. Then I will... Falling on my keyboard is not great, because that's where all the keys are. I need them to stay unpressed. Hey Bronwen, how you doing? So why... What is this? Why is there a translation button from Japanese to English next to your wave hand? Is that a Japanese wave hand? Just because it's yellow, that's kind of racist, not gonna lie. No more sock burns. Yeah, dude, I have the tools now. Honestly, this is stable enough, I don't care. Does this help? It's too short, never mind. Hey, Matrono Lagina. Matrono Lagina? Accidentally used my other set of hands. What? And you just have a pair of Japanese hands? What are you, Carl? Oh, I'm probably dating myself with that reference, aren't I? Just had a hunger for hands. Okay, now we all remember which cable it was that we didn't want anymore, right? I don't. Okay, that's unlucky. So we're gonna turn off the camera for a second. We're gonna go to this screen. We're gonna start KiCad. This one. We're gonna look at this, and we're gonna immediately know, okay, this was the thing I want. So we're gonna turn the camera back on. We're gonna know this yellow cable is the thing I want. Now, let's just get that out. Oh god, the tripod is in the way. Now I can't see. I need to tilt the tripod. Don't worry, guys. It's all part of the plan. I need to switch hands for this one. Okay, first we get this up a little bit. Now we can... get this one out. Right. Damn it. So for some reason my Discord is constantly leaving and rejoining the voice channel. So I have no idea how that works if someone's actually inside the voice channel. But we will see. Wait, am I not melting this? Hello, what is happening? Okay, I got it. Get this back without burning everything. There we go. And we need to... Now what we need is a pull-up resistor on here. We can either do that by using an SMD resistor, of which I have like 10,000. But that sounds insane. So we're not going to do that, unless there is like a 5 volt somewhere here I can use. Is there? 5 volt? 5, no. Let me check real quick. Oh, nope, that's mod 5 volt. Yeah, no, there's not. Okay. So we will simply use a... Oh no, on this side everything needs to be pretty flat, doesn't it? I will find a way. First, let's get this cable out of here. Yeah, this needs to be tilted more like this. Then the camera needs to move over here. Okay, let me get a resistor real quick. Where did I put them? I think they're still in the closet. Maybe they will come out. Okay, here we go. Jesus Christ, I should have made a PCB for this. This is actually cancerous. Holy shit. 10 kilo ohms. There we go. Zoom out a little bit. You can see my hands. Okay, you can see something, what's going on. Oh, also, I don't know if you saw this, but I bought this set of transistors. So now we have a bunch. Sadly, all of them are... what do you call them? The CBE instead of the... Like, it's not the MOSFET things, CMOS transistors, where you have like what do you call them there? Gate, source and drain, right? Here you have collector, emitter and base. I of course have forgotten what these mean long ago, so I had to relearn that real quick. Okay, so following plan. We want to get this to... where's my finger? There. This pin, right? My finger is way too fat, you cannot... way too fat, you cannot see what I mean. Okay, this pin. So my proposal would be we go around here, up here. There's no way that can go wrong, right? Let's go like this. Bend it. Does this fit? I think we need to bend way earlier. Like here. And then we can... yes. That works. Looks pretty well if I say so myself. And... let's get my camera back on there, and we can reach around way easier. It's not as top-down. Oh boy. Running unisolated cables along here is not necessarily the best idea. Yeah, I need to cut this. Where's my... there we go. Okay, now we can... oh shit. Grab this thing. Oh, also last time when everyone was in the Discord. I'm German, right? Yes, I am. Last time when everyone was in the Discord using the TTS, like, I don't know if I said this, but you can also just talk, like... okay, let me... no, put that in, like, no. I bent it back. I need to put it in from the other side. We bend this 90 degrees. Then we put this in, right? Shit. Come on, grab it. I believe in you. That's the wrong... I almost soldered it to the wrong pin. That would have been funny. 3 hours of debugging later. Oh boy, am I actually gonna fucking hit this at some point? There we go. Come on. Okay, fuck it, we're gonna accept that now. Abi, was machen Sachen? Nothing much. Trying to go bald with science. It says in the stream title. Oh yeah, I think there was after that. That was after some TTRPG online night. My ears were sweaty from headphones for 3 hours, so TTS was a nice breaker. Yeah, I think the TTS is mainly from Skyoshi. Okay, I'm giving up. What the fuck? Because they don't really use voice. Let's see, maybe I need to bend this first. Where would I need to bend this though? Here. So we have it like this, right? And we bend this 90 degrees downwards. Okie dokie. What the fuck am I gonna fit this back in now? You're gonna... This is so scuffed. And go in this hole, please. God damn it. Yes. Yes, me when I hit the hole. When I hit the right hole. Okay. I kinda need to turn this around, don't I? Shit. Come on, lift. Lift with your legs. Right. Okay, now I can't really see or reach. I love it. Okay, let's see. We want this. We want this, but go... up like this. Okay, let's see. Let's hope this works. Come on, bro. Why is this now in the... I'm losing it. How is this pad not melting? Oh, it is. It's just not melting properly, huh? Yeah, I don't think this is gonna make a good connection. Yeah, that's not it, Chief. That is not it. Let's see. Maybe I need to flip this around. First take this thing off. Zoom out a little bit. Okay, let's see. Probably... Oh boy, my internet is fading again, isn't it? Oh yeah, that's great. Love when that happens. I need to do this off screen for a second. Okay. Now, let's try again. This time without the third hand. What's the difference between porn stars and electrical engineering majors? Porn stars have a third leg. Electrical engineering majors have a third hand. I'm a comedy genius, bro. Bro, can I get like a semblance of a good connection here? Do I need some goop? I need some goop. Excuse me. I need to squirt all over this. And let's try again. Surely this time, right? Shit, I'm grabbing it wrong again. Come on. I love that focus on my fingernail. Thank you. That's exactly where I want it. Yes, I can exactly see what I'm doing now. Fuck. Bro, why is this so fucking bad? Can we like melt? I need to clean my chip a little bit. I think I might need to actually get more light in there maybe. Can the camera now show what's going on properly? Okay, you know what, this is the best this one will get. We're not getting better than that. Now we will have to solder the rail, which is always great because this is a massive heatsink, immediately sucking out all of the heat. That should go. What the fuck? Why are you Planet 9? Please go down to your actual height. Oh yeah, we are definitely connecting to things we shouldn't be. Yeah, we need to bend this one down here maybe. Love that cable above. Okay, amazing. Maybe lift it up a little. Who knows, maybe that will help. Where are my tweezers? There we go. Okie dokie. Let's see. And now we want to get some solder on that rail. Let's just do it from this side. Might actually be easier. That didn't work. Oh my god. Oh my god, it worked. Oh my god, it worked immediately. I'm not gonna question it, I'm just gonna cut it off. There we go. Successful. Yes. Why did I put it into the box before I was done? Why did I do that? Shit, where's the... Okay, there's some wire in here somewhere. That's not supposed to be there, that's great. Oh, it fell out, that's good. Okay, now we can try to get the Arduino back in there. Which of course I built this thing to be able to take it apart. This is not completely unintended to take it out and put it back in. Let me see about... Okay, I need to do this off screen. Sorry about that. I need to be able to see where my pins are going. And for that, a camera is not enough, since the camera is only in 2 dimensions. Which is not exactly what I need right now. Okay, let's hope that if I plug... Oh, no, never mind. The out is on this side, yes. Okay, this is also an offline, not offline, off-camera job. Sorry about that. Nope. I don't think that hit either. What? Oh shit. So also I didn't... You know, if you just put your pins in straight, things would be a lot easier. But I didn't. Because I couldn't. Because I'm incompetent. Ah, Twitch is working today, yeah, I am amazed. I have no idea why. Okay, now we plug this in. I do hope that it will work. How are we doing? Okay, we're not doing too bad. Let us measure our voltage. Let me uncurl the cables again. And we will... 2 volts, yeah, something like that. What will we see, huh? Bets are off. It fucking works again. Let's go. Now we should also be able to turn it off and on. Let me drink some premium Kombacha. Did my stream just die again? I think my stream just died again. That's my internet though, that's on me, not Twitch. So, it is time to program. Alright, let me turn off my iron before I burn anything. Probably a good idea. Because I always have good ideas. Now, let's go to... I need to clean up my desk a little bit first. I cannot access my keyboard properly like this. Slight burp on Twitch. YouTube is not receiving enough video for smooth. Bro, why is... No. Currently we're good. Currently we're good. Okay, CD... Cloud... Projects... Random... Okay. Main.c. Beautiful. I almost forgot what it looked like. And where do we want to go? Main, I guess. And okay, so what did we do? We connected our this pin D9 to our transistor instead of this. This is now permanently enabled. So what we want to do is we want to figure out which pin that is actually. How do we know pin out? I can't write pin. Spell pin, I mean. Ding ding ding. This one probably. And we had D10? No. D9. PB1. Okay. So, where do we init everything? Let's see. We have a bunch of stuff. DDRB is... Okay, it's set to out. Then we have a bunch of setup stuff. ADC setup. What are we doing here? We don't actually care about the pin B. Wait. What do we do here? We set everything to off. Port B. My bad. We need to spell it in capital letters. SPI setup. Wait, 6 would not in... Wait, that does include. Why is it in SPI setup? Port B1. The fuck am I doing? This and this, these two are set to 1. Oh. SPI setup is also the ADC setup. For some reason. And then we send some stuff to the DAC, but we don't ever touch port B2 again. Okay, so what we want to do here instead is just set this bit to high. Lina GO and main. Right. And I want to go to init, where this is low. And here we have the stuff. So we have send DAC. Wait. Okay, if shunt cycle... Oh, I forgot all of this, bro. This is old code. Oh no. Okay, if we cycled once, then we can... Okay, for every cycle, right? Every millisecond we check. Then we do like the math on all the stuff. And we check that we don't go below this value. Because then we hit the rail on the... on the thing. Then we hit the rail on our op amp and we snap to max voltage instead of turning off. So what we want to do is we want, if current is smaller than this, no, we don't want to prevent this from going to 0. Or do we? Let's see. Five two. Watch this, guys. And then, no, wait. That would give us a PWM of 50% every time. Do we care? That's a good question. If we do it like this... No. We turn it off, but when it turns off, it immediately wants to turn back on because the current is too low, so we snap back up. And then we snap back down because it's too high again. Wait, no. Skin has capacitance. Honestly, we're just gonna try this in the simplest way possible first. So we're gonna do it to this. Then we're gonna do if DACN... Who is texting me on Discord? Oh. It's the art scammer. If DACN is smaller than 53, what we want to do is we want to... No, if you are bigger, actually, that's... If you are bigger than 52, we want to port B or equals, this would turn it on 0x02 to get the first bit, not the 0th bit. Else we want to turn you off, in which case we need port B. Oh god, I forgot how to do that. I don't want to think, I just want to copy right now. Probably have it somewhere here, right? Yeah, like here. And this, yes. So we end this with the inversion. Where's my tilde? Here. Of 0x02. This will flip every bit to 1 except the second bit. I guess the first bit, if we count from 0. So everything will stay 1 except this. Okay, there we go. So we should be able to turn it off. You know what? I want to ignore what is happening. Let's test this out with a simple triangle function. So we want, as long as we are less than 255, we count up. Else, oops, else we set you to... Hello? Okay, that's the button. We set you to 0. Now we should count up with 1 step every millisecond, and we should be able to see that in our thing. Oh, we also don't want to send DACN if we are lower. Only if we actually have something to send, we should send it, no? It sounds like it would make sense. Okay, I don't know what the fuck this is. We're just gonna delete that. Okay, now if we... yeah, never mind. Okay. AVR... nope. Okay, that's unlucky. AVR GCC or dash GCC? GCC? Okay, maybe dash. Okay, that's great. Main.c dash w all dash out a dot out. There's a lot of errors. I probably need to link something. Cloud coding. This one has to be... yep. Cat this, please. I'm just gonna copy. Oh yeah, right, I need this stuff. Bro, I did not want to press enter. Okay, I need this. I don't want any... whatever that is. What? What is happening? Why do we have so many errors? Are we missing a library? Port C? This is weird. AVR GCC should have the AVR library. But it doesn't. Why? Device type not defined. But oh, that's the wrong one. I need to run this again. Oh, it's just warning, it compiled. I'm stupid, my bad. And now we need to AVR object copy or something. Just gonna copy paste again, like a boss. Box.hex, please. What is ELF? Do I have a ELF? Why do I have... what is the target? Oh no, wait. Box.elf, yes, but I need to output this as box.elf. And I can object copy it. And then we can attempt to send it. But first we need to, of course, sudo change the ownership to mayor of my USB device /tty-acm0 so I can access it. Oop, that did not work. Oh, my bad. You are actually box.txt. Okay. We're doing it. Let us see. Oh boy, what did I just drop down? My desk is really big, but it's apparently not enough. Bruh. Let me get the channel 1. Also, let me get our camera going again. Camera. Okay, where's my ground? Okay. Surely we will see a triangle function now, right? Please do not delete my camera. No, I do not want that. Surely we will see a triangle function now. I didn't see one. Not great, I would say. Not great. Am I using the wrong channel? I do not think I am. Huh. What does our voltage thing tell us? Should tell us something, right? Turn this off. The battery is really not great on this. And without battery it just has like the 60 Hz interference of some charger for some reason. Okay, this also tells us 0, and this also... Where's my ground? Ground here. Let's test our thing. That's a very low voltage. Basically, yeah, that's 0. So this one is for some reason 0. That's not ideal, I would call that. Yeah. We might have fucked something up. That's interesting, Do we need to... Did I forget to start something? I just hit myself instead of the camera, but sure, why not, I guess. Main.c, please. Yeah. That's what I thought. A bunch of errors. Love that for me. Main, okay. Send the AC. We set U to 53. Twice for some reason. Okay, interesting. Let's, you know what, we're gonna start here. Because I decided that you start there. Okay, so we have start time. While 1. I love that. Love that. While 1. Just, you know, why not? Why wouldn't we have a program get stuck right there? Object copy. Send it. And we're gonna get our camera back. Gonna get our measuring back. Come on. Grab it. Turn it on. Surely there will be a triangle function, right? Well, apparently not. We're gonna measure the same thing we did last time. Gonna measure the voltage of the, you guessed it, base of our transistor, which is 0. Amazing. Love that for the transistor. Not especially a fan myself. Let's see what else. How many while ones do we have in here? Okay. We've got print units. Set the time, we set the current. Set our DACN. We send it to the DAC. Do we need to like start the timer or something? It's... I mean... Timer, compare vector. Timer. The fuck is shunt cycled? Oh. That's our ADC vector. ADC setup is running though. So, not quite sure what is stopping us here. Oh, maybe we don't actually measure anything because it's off. That would be very funny. Could that be the case? It should just give me a 0 though, no? So what is going on here? Is it not giving me a 0 for some reason? That should not be the case. If we have shunt cycled and timer is bigger than 0, I don't know why we require the timer to be bigger than 0. We reset shunt cycled. We calculate some stuff. Don't care about that stuff actually. Then we increase DACN. If DACN is smaller than 255, otherwise it should get set back to 0. Okay. That was the wrong button. Leader GO, main. Okay. Port B should turn on. Wait. Let me measure our driver we're outputting on our collector, I think you call it. We want microseconds? 1 millisecond, no? Yeah, this is a constant high of 2 volts. Which is kind of confusing. I assume it's the original DACN. So we don't increase that. So we don't ever get into this shunt cycles and 10 timer bigger than 0. So we never get a cycle shunt. Hello? Why? Let's see if we set this to... Oh, you can only see my camera, can you? That's amazing. Not to worry, I'm done programming anyway. Let's upload this. We will get a new value, which is higher. Okay, we don't actually get into our ADC for some reason. That's weird, to say the least. Main. So why are we not cycling our shunt? That seems like something we should do, no? Also, something that worked before. Why doesn't it work now? Do we not increase time? Let's see, if timer bigger than 0. Timer -1. Okay. We set the button to this stuff. But do we also start our timer? Our ADC? Seems like something that should... Huh. Do we have it set to like... 80 mega... This one, please. Let's see, where's our ADC? Analog comparator? Analog to digital converter, this is what I want. And I want the register description. Okay, AD max. 0, 4, 0, so ref S0 is 1. Okay, I see. Cool story, bro. I think we tested that and that worked. The rest is 0, so reference selection bits reserved. The value of these bits select which of the analog inputs. Oh, and we select the correct input, obviously. That makes sense. We have PRR. I don't know what that is. I think that's like a sleep thing now. In the PRR register set, does the corresponding are turned off. Yes, that's sleep. ADC SRB. So ADC selection register B, or status register B. The data, that's control and status register. And what do we set this to? 0, 3. So ACME, which is do I get some intel on this? No. Maybe the other one? Excuse me. A, C, M, E. Okay, apparently not. Then we have ADC auto trigger source. Oh, and we set this to 3, which should be... let's see. Timer counter compare with A. Compare match A. Okay, so this should also run cyclically. But it apparently doesn't. Which is weird. ADC setup, huh? Let's see again. ADC setup. And you should set shunt cycles to 1. Maybe timer is not above 0, but that should be fixed in the next. Timer, no. Timer above 0. What do we set the timer to? Timer is 0. Oh, timer is always 0, isn't it? Timer, set time. Timer. Equals 0. This just increases our... Okay. Yeah, the timer is always 0. That's not great. That explains why we are not running. Okay, shunt cycles. This should work now. Oop, that was the wrong button. GCC, object copy, and send. And we will turn on our camera. And we will get a pretty little we are losing a lot of voltage on this. What the fuck am I looking at? What? How is there such a voltage drop over my transistor? Hello? Someone call the police, bro. How do I zoom this again? Okay, we're hitting the rail again. That's... What is happening, bro? Help. But at least we can turn it off, I guess. But there should not be this big of a voltage drop. There's like 10 volts. What are we doing over here, huh? Brother, we're barely reaching 1. What is happening? Are we sucking too much? Or are we switching too fast? We can slow down the switching maybe, and maybe that will help. Like this is... What? Hello? Let's see, leader GO. Hello? Oh, I was pressing the wrong button, my bad. Maybe we are switching too fast. Who knows? Plus equals 1. Excuse me. Bigger equals 10. Okay, maybe this will work. Who knows? Camera. We are again at 1 volt. I don't think this pin can deliver the necessary voltage to to trigger this. Bro, hello? Are you okay? I want to know what happens if we desolder it. There's no way this is just 1 volt. This is just... The controller runs on 5, like... Something is sucking way too much. Oh no, wait a second. Connect this with ground, please. Yeah, that makes way more sense. No, it still doesn't make sense. We are 3 volts. And what? Sir? Okay, 5 volts. There we go. Never mind. I was being stupid. Okay, so this works. But our transistor is just ass. Because... Can we, like, get you connected to an actual ground, please? There we go. Okay. For some reason our transistor is sucking, like... I mean, what the fuck is this? We're going up to, like... What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... 10 volts. Okay. Which is not a lot. But the drop-off in our transistor alone. So why does this have a weird spike now? I think the transistor is not rated for this, is it? We just hit a spike where it breaks down at pretty much exactly 6 volts. At 6 volts, collector to emitter, we just go up to the 10 volts. Until then, it works pretty well, actually. No? Let me hook up the second channel. Right. Wait. Might not be the transistor that's breaking down. Might be actually this diode over here. What? This makes even less sense. Wait, huh? Okay, we're at 2 volts on our shunt. This is weird. This is so weird. What is happening, bro? I'm sorry, what the fuck am I looking at? Like, hello? Whoa. There has to be some contact somewhere I'm missing. Okay, so we are rising here pretty consistently up until like, what is that, 10 volts? 10 volts. This one. And then we hit the rail and we can't go higher, that makes sense. Which 10 volts is not a lot for some, I don't understand why it's just 10, but okay, I get it. Oh, I think I know why, but... Okay, that works, right? But for some reason... What the fuck am I measuring? I'm measuring this. Is constantly... at... I think my diode is broken. This voltage down here, right? Mod ground. Should go over this 10 kilo ohm resistor. And it's constantly at like 1.2 volts. Which would mean it's about... See, 1.2 divided by 10,000 would be, of course, who doesn't know this? Not 1 millivolt, 0.1 millivolt, 100 micro ampere, 100 microamps. That makes sense. And that's the value when we are... When we snap back to... What values am I inputting here? Oh, you can't see anything, great. Let's see, what the fuck am I inputting for values here? We go from 0 to 255, but we stop at the low value of 52, at which point we should shut it off. Why in the fuck is there still current flowing there? I am still at 1 volt in my... which would be like 100 milliamps flowing through. What? How? It doesn't make sense. What happens if I disconnect this? There is no way that anything... Okay, you still do your weird thing. I completely understand. Let's see what is going out of our transistor at the same time. What the fuck am I looking at, bro? What is this? Somebody sent the fucking police? What? Okay, let's see. We're gonna make this make sense now. Can I stop this? Okay, so this is our 52. So we stay around 4 volts. Not sure you want to get the electronics police involved. What if they find out about the sock incident? What if they see this thing? Bro. Yeah, let's not get those guys involved. That is not a great idea. Okay, so basically we have our 4 volts of baseline. This is the 52 we send as lowest value. Then we slowly rise to 255, which is then our highest value. For some reason we can't go over something. Like the top is flat. Don't understand why. But okay, I guess. Then we drop down, right? Because... Why? Exactly. Why are we doing this? What's happening? Why are we flat? Actually, you know what? Let's speed this thing up again. No, that's not helping. I don't think that would help. So I assume... Wait. Actually, yeah, let's speed this thing up again. Okay. There we go. Can zoom in a little bit. Just get a single one. No, actually we can't. Gotta... Because this doesn't work if you zoom out. Okie dokie. Now, okay. Please make this make sense. Now what, I'm gonna pair this with our base now. What is that one saying? What is that one telling us? Channel 2 is our base. Okay. That one is doing its 5 volts. Normal. When it turns off, our output also turns off. Love that. That's great, that's what we want. Okay, so this part works. When we turn this off, this thing just turns off. Now why? Is this happening? What the fuck? When we turn off, why is this so high? Is that just because the voltage can't flow? Shouldn't make a difference. Should still be... like the output should be nothing, right? Should be the low value. Instead of some high. That doesn't make sense. Like, this line up here should be down here. Oh no, we don't send this to the DAC. Let me fix that real quick. Uh, 52. Okay. Now this should... Yes. Yes, this makes way more sense. Well, not really. Fuck's happening? Can I get a clean image? Okay, this is apparently not... Apparently we don't do clean images here. That's cool. That's cool. Okay, so why is this higher? Who the fuck knows? It's still flat? Why is it flat? Also, who the fuck knows? Oh, this doesn't make sense, bro. This doesn't make any sense. Also, why is our output not rising? This doesn't... What is happening? What? Hello? Did I forget how transistors work or something? The maximum... Do we have like a maximum current we let through? Like, this is stupid, right? So our input, which for some reason has some weird jump in here. Oh, you can't see my mouse, can you? Well, some reason has some weird jump here. Same with this thing, right? Don't know why. Just straight up pulls 2 volts out of his ass. And who knows what the fuck's happening. Then we rise, and at the beginning we also rise in the output. But then the output is capped. So that tells me that our resistor with an input voltage of 5 volts can maximally output 1, 2, 3, 4, 4.7 or 4.8 volts. That doesn't sound like a transistor, brother. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what is happening. Does he not like the 5 volt input? Could that be a thing? Let us check the docs. This one. Base emitter voltage is 5 volts. We're giving him 5 volts. Why are you complaining? We already have the datasheet somewhere. No? Yes, over here. So emitter base voltage is 5 volts. NPN. Oh, wait. Did I fuck up PNP and NPN? There is no way. No, that doesn't make sense. And what am I thinking? Pain. Let's consult the graphs. Emitter base, 5 volts. Shouldn't it be base emitter? Because what am I looking at, bro? Emitter base voltage. Maximum voltages may be applied when the base emitter diode is in reverse, not conducting. So this is generally much lower than a small signal diode in reverse can handle. The base emitter diode. Huh? Which means it's positive voltage from emitter to base. Ah. Means you can't let the base drop 5 volts below the emitter. Okay, yeah, that's not a problem for me. Like, yeah, that's not what I'm concerned about. Collector base breakdown voltage. 40. Emitter base is the reverse one. Collector emitter breakdown voltage is 25. We are far from any of these values. And this one is the wrong direction, which should not ever happen. Base emitter saturation voltage 1.2 volts. Collector emitter saturation voltage. Why is this so low? Do I not understand what that is? Collector emitter saturation voltage. As IC curves is incorrect. That graph shows the behavior of the transistor in isolation. What? Straight flattish versions aren't actually flat, they are sloped such that they all intercept the horizontal axis at approximately the same voltage. Items. Okie dokie. Saturation. The common emitter configuration, as well as being used as a semiconductor switch to turn currents on and off by controlling the base signal to the transistor in either its saturation or cutoff regions. Bipolar NPN transistors can also be used in its active region to produce a circuit which will amplify. Don't care. Give me what I want. Collector is connected to the supply voltage. We are a load resistor, which also acts to limit the maximum current flowing through the device. The positive base supply voltage is connected to the base resistor, which is again used to limit the maximum base current. Oh, should I put a resistor there? It is the movement of negative current carriers through the base region that constitutes transistor action, since these mobile electrons provide the link between collector and emitter circuits. Bro, I am not used to bipolar transistors. Yeah. What the fuck? Huh. When the electrical link between transistors input and output main feature. Resistor action, because the transistor's amplifying properties come from the consequent control which the base exerts upon collection to emitter current. Control which the base exerts upon the collector to emitter current. When we can see that the transistor is a current operated device and the large current IC flows freely through the device between the collector and the emitter terminals, flow fully on. That only happens when a small biasing current is flowing into the base terminal of the transistor at the same time, thus allowing the base to act as sort of a control. Current control input. the gain in a NPN transistor has a ratio of collector current to base current. This ratio is blah blah blah. Value of better, okay. As the emitter current, i.e. is the sum very small base current plus a very large collector current, the value of alpha is very close to unity. Then basically is the factor of the value, okay. I have RE2, what do I do with that? This is so weird. Wait. Do I need to configure the input currents with resistors, really? Why do I not have? Actually, you know what? What we're gonna do is we're gonna go through all the transistors I now have, Google them, and see if I have an actual field effect transistor in here and not one of these cringe fucking current things. I don't want to work with currents, I want to work with voltage like a normal person. If I wanted to work with current, I would have used a transistor instead of an op-amp from the start. Okay, what do we have? Let me check. We have a bunch. We have... oops. Oh. There's not a lot of space on my desk for my mouse, that's not great. We have the BC337. Epitaxial silicon transistor. Let me put this thing in a way where it's not in a way. I read a lot of collector emitter stuff, I do not care. BC327. It's a PNP. Oh, that's the same, but a PNP. Okay, these other two I also know. What is 2N3904? General purpose amplifier. I do not care for amplifiers. Next. That is probably the same, but PNP 2N3906. PNP here, bipolar junction. The S8550. S8550 is probably also PNP. Bipolar PNP, yes. Then we have A1015. It's a U. A101. God, it is probably also one of these fucking things, isn't it? Yeah, oh god, PNP. Okay, let's see. Let's learn. Let's learn how we do this. Use bipolar junction transistor as switch. Practical guide for beginners. Love that. Okay, I have the load on the emitter. Is that a problem? I do usually load these from the NPN bipolar transistor load emitter. Same thing. From 2 times NPN, PNP. Each of these types have 3 terminals: the base, collector, and emitter. One of the main characteristics of these transistors is that they are controlled by the amount of current that flows through the base terminal. Okay, so we have basically a short. I think I actually need to put in a we have a saturation region, which for us would mean I just opened the same thing 3 times, didn't I? Saturation voltage, that's not 50 milliamps. To get 50 milliamps, oh, that's a lot of current, no? Get some goddamn saturation going. Oh, we can see it here. Microamps. Okay, if we put in a 10 kilo ohm resistor, because I have a lot of these, what would that mean? We would 5 volts divided by 10,000. What is that? That is, by 1000 would be 5 milliamps. 500 microamps. At which point we are so far into the saturation region, no? Collector emitter voltage. And this is the collector current in milliamps. So if I give it 20 microamps, it will output, it will allow 2 milliamps. Wait, what kind of thing, what kind of current do I actually want? Hold on. Electrolysis, air removal, units of light. Take at 100 milliamps. That's what we want, around that. 100 milliamps, maybe let's say 500 milliamps. You know what? Let's go with 500. 500. Yeah. What? Wait, no, microamps, not milliamps. Yes, 500 microamps, bro. I was confused. Okay, so we want this. So we want our base to get honestly 20 microamps is probably enough, which means for 5 volts 5 volts divided by wait, what did we say? 20 microamps would be enough, right? Let's go 100 microamps, I don't give a fuck. Collector emitter voltage. Wait. Huh? If this base current goes up and the current here... Oh no, wait. That means this divided by the resistance goes down. So let's just... What is 500 divided by 10,000? Why did I type that in here? That is 500 microamps. 500 50 milliamps. You want 50 milliamps? Ooh. That is a lot. You would need only 100 ohms. What do we say for 500 microamps though? We're off the charts. Great. So why is this 100 and this is 100? That doesn't make sense. Someone had made a typo here. That's probably 160. Or it's probably just... That is a 6. You just don't see the pixels. Unlucky, bro. Which would mean we have for 10 volts... how many... Was it 20? 20 milliamps. So 5 volts divided by 0.02. 250 ohms. Not a lot. It's not great. But we have 500, so fuck it, we're gonna give it a 10 kilo ohms resistor, because I can. Now where did I put all of my resistors? Actually, do we want a... I think we can put in a surface mounted device for this, because I do not want to fit in another normal size resistor here. Actually, I should probably fit in a normal size resistor there. Or should I? Haha. Yeah, I should. Okay. Alt 1. Camera time, baby! 10 kilo ohms. And we need to start cutting again. Who would have thought? Would have thought. I think I might pick that up. Oh, and of course I need to start my iron. Also, let me do Duolingo real quick. Very important, very important. We are almost at temperature. Dun, dun, dun. And come on, iron. Why did it overheat to 400? What? What just happened? Mm-hmm. Okie dokie, let's see. And okay. Can you see the vibration of my phone on the camera? Okay, that's enough vibration. You don't need so many vibration. That sounds wrong. Let me zoom in a little bit, and we're gonna open this beautiful soda. Sadly. And I'm gonna reach around. And we will de-isolate. You can't see anything. Okay, this is an off-camera job. And we will cut off the legs from the resistor. No, cripple the resistance in its infancy. Normal stuff. And then we will squirt water cable. Ooh, come on. Push. There we go. Then we will take our resistor. Actually, we will first clean our iron. I need to properly clean this. Let's get our tinner. Watch the new pristine iron tip come out of this. Look at this. It's so shiny. Just a little bit of acid can do so much. Okay. Let's get a drop of tin. And get it on the iron. Get a little bit of our resistor. Line it up with the cable. Okay. Now these two legs. Come on, grab it. Not a great solder, but you know it works. Oh shit, I just melted the LED. And grab the resistor again. Okay. Yeah, that didn't work. We need some goop on that. Why is the resistor oxidated? Why is there an oxide layer on the resistor? What's the correct word for that? Okay, that works better, I think. Now, if we plug this back in, right, we get our oscilloscope going again. We want this thing to get onto ground. And shit. Bro, this... I need an actual ground access point. This is not amazing. Okay, and we clamp this onto our emitter. That's not good. That's not good. That's not great. That's could be better. Yes, that's not great. What does this look like in proportion to this? Which we want this to be smaller. No, not this, this. Aha. Okay. I see. Yeah, we are hitting the cap very early on. Now, does anyone know what the cap is? Of course you don't. Neither do I. But we can figure out what the cap is by simply doing this. Watch me. Okay, what is the cap? Anyone know? Let's increase this. So we have 500 millivolts per divider. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 2.5 volts. Over, I think this is a 100k resistor. Let me decode that real quick. First ring is brown, so 1. Black 0. What? Black 0 orange. Black 0. At this 100k, I think. 10 kilo ohms. Should be 100. Pretty sure it's 100. So 100 kilo ohms. We have, what do we have? What do we say? 2.5 volts dropping off there. Now 2.5 divided by 100,000 would make this. I know exactly what it is. Give me a second. I need to calculate in my head. Yeah, never mind. I'm using the browser for this one. 2.5. Bro, this is too many zeros. Divided by 100,000. So we have 25 micro amps. Microamps? Are we serious right now? Come on, bro. And then we hit the cap. At 25 microamps. Hello? What is our chart saying? 25 microamps, is that down here, bro? What are we doing? Let's get this thing going. What the fuck is happening? Okay, we have a... Why are we dropping down? What is... What? This should not be happening. I am very sure that this should not be happening. Why is our voltage breaking down so hard? Holy shit. This is the blue one, right? Disconnect this for a second. Okay. Yeah, that is not right. This is... Oh wait, never mind. Yes, that is right. Okay, so we rise, we fall, yes, okay, So far so makes sensible. We connect this with proper ground again. Okay, yeah, that makes way more sense now. You please go down. So we have 5 volts. And we have 10 volts on the other one. Now why are we slowly rising to the 5 volts? What's going on there? What is happening there? Can someone explain? Also, can someone explain this rise, please? It is the same rise. Why is this voltage changing? This is 5 volts. Yes. That makes sense. And then you change based on how much resistance you have. Why do you reach 5 volts? That would mean that you have basically infinite resistance. No? Like... if I have 100 kilo ohms, that should be proportional, grabbing a proportional value to whatever the fuck I'm outputting, no? Yeah. So... what the fuck? So we just hit infinite resistance? Did I select the PNP resistor by accident? No, that doesn't make sense. It doesn't conduct... No, I didn't. What is happening? Why do you get infinite resistance suddenly? Same time. Oh my god. Come on, hook it. You hook. My head is in the way. Hook it. There we go. Okay. There's no tapping. Wrong button. What the fuck is happening? So the blue one would be the emitter part, right? So that part jumps to 5 volts and caps out. For some reason. while the other part is rising? Huh? Why are we capping out so hard? There can't be a lot of current going through there. We're talking like micro ohms. 25 micro ohms or maybe 250. Should be easy, you know? What? 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 So when we cap out, that means the current is limited. Pretty sure. Because the other thing still goes up to 10 volts. So while we input our 10 volts, we don't actually What the fuck is happening, bro? I am losing it. This has to mean my current is capped. Nothing else makes sense. How much current is flowing through the resistor? Oh, right. That one gets capped too. Emitter base breakdown voltage. It is a problem. Because as soon wrong button. Because as soon as we hit, actually let's do it like this. As soon as we hit 5 volts, wait. Huh? What am I looking at? Wait, what am I looking at? Base. As soon as we hit 5 volts, right? That is not a problem, no. Okay, this follows, but then we hit a limit at 5 volts or 230 milliamperes. Coincidentally, is the same voltage that's here, huh? Why is that? You should be 5 volts. Now, oh god. Wait, let me put in the power supply for this one. This might fuck up all of our measurements, which would not be amazing. Oopsie. Oh, it doesn't this time. Nice. I love it. Okay, so we hit... Wrong side. We hit 5 volts, right? And then the voltage between base and emitter is 0. Now what does that mean? I have no idea. I got no idea. But this is I don't remember either. Yeah, this is weird. So our... I need to put on the clips. Yellow, this one is yellow. Shit, I don't have the yellow clips anymore. Too lazy. Okay, so our base is yellow, which is higher than our emitter in voltage, which kind of makes sense. My electronics classes were pretty theoretical and didn't get down to the nitty-gritty of why you would pick which part for a particular project, which is the part that's actually useful for and interesting. That is true. Stupid waste of time. Combined electronic engineering degree. Huh? I didn't tell you which parts to pick? Honestly, I don't think they did for me either. Did they? No, we did work with some like, oh yeah, this transistor. Like we looked at data sheets at least. So, you know, like, okay, I need like this data sheet to, you know. I just don't remember the bipolar transistor stuff. Like, I have done a lot of CMOS stuff, but no idea. Why does this follow this so stringently? Also, why does it cap at 5 volts? Why does it even go up there? That doesn't make sense. That would mean that... yeah, that there's... like... what am I looking at? I think we only did a couple of semesters of electronics, maybe one semester of microcontroller programming. Ah. Okay, well my degree is like all microcontroller programming because that's the degree, right? Also, I don't know, microcontrollers are kind of a new thing. Like back in the day, there was not a lot. Like nowadays you can buy one for like $1 and it can do some pretty cool stuff. But never putting together how to build a circuit to make the microcontroller happy and useful. Oh, well, you see, to do that, you go to the data sheet and they usually have like recommended usage things, and you just copy the circuits they give you and then maybe make adjustments based on what you need. Like, oh, I need a clock external, and then you put that in. Motors, generators, high voltage power lines. Okay, that's very different. Yeah, we never touched high voltage anything. We are very much low voltage PCB stuff. It draws more and more current. That means voltage divided by resistance. If resistance gets bigger, current goes down. What? Wait, no. Resistance gets bigger, current is low. So resistance is really big at the beginning here, right? But the transistor resistance is low. But the current should be the same. It is in series. What is happening? I think the one we used was a Motorola. Something 6800. 8-bit chip from 74. Yeah, that's... Ooh. Might have been a bit newer. It was definitely an old Motorola of some sort though. 8000. Listen, these were before my time. There were many years before I was born when they came out. Like, these are the chips you flew to the moon with. Like, it's funny how back in the day you have like no computational power. Like supercomputers back in the day, like if you want the same computational power, you have to spend like $1 on a microchip. Maybe 5. No, 1. Let's be real, 1. And it was fun learning assembly so that we could be super glad to never have to touch it ever again. Yeah, you don't really learn assembly though. Like every not CPU, what do you call it? Yes, actually probably CPU. Every like CPU has its own assembly language. Unless you have like normalized stuff, normalized stuff like x86, ARM, something like that. But I think Atmel has their own, Renesas has their own. Like there's a reason I have to use AVR GCC for this. Okay, you have to admit that this thing at the beginning looks like it's supposed to look. It's off when it's supposed to be off, and then it rises when it's supposed to rise. Concepts of having to look up the opcodes. Oh, the opcodes. Oh, that's not... I thought you were like... Oh yeah, we had the mnemonics like add and sub and branch or something. Hey, what's up, Spooky Levy? We are currently trying to figure out why this transistor... Oh, okay, never mind. My head is too big. This transistor... I just smacked the ground off and shorted everything. Amazing. That transistor, for some reason, caps out at 5 volts. Oh, do you see this? It's off when it's supposed to be off. And it goes up with the line when it's supposed to go up, and then it stops. What the fuck? Is that the resistance problem? You know what? I can halve the resistance if I take another 10k resistor and just hold it against it. We will see if that changes anything. Because it really should not. Because we should be at saturation. It does not seem to change anything, yes. Well, at least my theory was correct. You see the line? It is the same. What if I just short it? Aha. But what voltage should it be? The blue line should look exactly like the yellow line, except the dip at the bottom where it stood completely off instead of still has some voltage left. Ooh. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna short it. Ain't no way that's going wrong, right? Yeah, that's not really changing anything. What the fuck is happening? What is happening? Did I read the datasheet wrong? Am I stupid? Look at this. The resistor does nothing. Wait, it does something. Hold on. It makes it actually follow the beginning. Hold on. See that? Okay, the resistor does something. It fixed the beginning. That works. That works now. That is great. You know what? We're gonna go back to this. We have the load here. Maybe I do need a load up there for some reason. How is it connected? It is... how do I don't have a sketch for that. So basically the load up here, right? That load is down here at the emitter. And there's some amplification going on with an op-amp that just feeds directly into the collector. And then the load is down here. Now we have a resistor here. Yeah, let's look back into the datasheet. I don't know if... Let's see, we have 500 microamps. So the current is not limiting at all. That's like somewhere up here. Probably off the chart. Doing what it wants, so there's like no resistance. Should not be any resistance. Which works for the first part. Let me be clear. DC current gain, don't care. I see. Okay, this should draw. What's this? Base emitter, I think. And collector emitter saturation. Voltage. Yeah, I think this lower one is collector emitter saturation. which is firmly capped at 20 millivolts. For some reason. What? And then, wait, how many millivolts are we drawing again? Oh, we're drawing a couple of microvolts, aren't we? It doesn't make sense. No, that's not it. Okay, let's see. We have collector cutoff current. I don't even know what that is. When this is current is 0, collector base 20 volts, max 1 microamps. You mean microamps, not microvolts, right? For the table down here, milliamps. No, this is also millivolts up here on the y-axis. So 20 millivolts is the, I think this is, like there are like 5 pixels for this, but I think this is collector emitter saturation voltage. In which case we have 20 millivolts, which should be, okay, this is 600 millivolts, interesting. But it's probably somewhere up here, yes, for like 1 amp of current. I don't know what this is supposed to mean though. That's because I have a load, like I'm never reaching 1 amp, but I should also never reach a high voltage because it's a switch, like it's just supposed to have like what, 100 ohms or something? I'm a computer engineer, currently doing my master's. So basically I should know this, but listen, I work with CMOS transistors, like I didn't even really remember what emitter, base and collector are. Okay, I work with source, gate and drain. ICT? What's ICT? I think I know what ICT is. I forgot it. ICT. Formations and communications. No, not really. Wait, what? No, this is very different. No, I'm basically, it's a mix of computer engineering is a mix of electrical engineering and software engineering. I basically do all the microcontroller stuff. So yeah, I don't program web apps or games. I program the libraries that runs on. Or I make the hardware that it runs on. Usually both, because you need someone to know the hardware to write the libraries, and then usually the companies who make the hardware also give you the basic libraries. Okay, pack this away. I don't need this anymore. Mechatronics. I think that's very specialized for robotics. But yeah, kind of like that. It's probably a lot of overlap. Like I had robotics class, I don't think I had ICT. Not be a standardized name, maybe. Work with Arduino sometimes for uni. Well, this project also has an Arduino. They are great dev boards if you need something done quick and dirty. Not great for like actually building anything like if you get to the stage where you actually make yourself a PCB, don't put an Arduino on that. But if you're like in the breadboard stage and like just need some basic thing that does some programming stuff, that use an Arduino. Unless it's like, I mean, they're like what, 16 megahertz, they're pretty weak, so I wish Arduinos were around when I did my final year project. Damn, what did you do? So we have 25 amps, microamps, that we actually let through. A big 16 something something, which at least there was a C compiler thingy for. Oh boy. Wait. Did you already have EEPROM or Flash? Or how did you get the program on the microcontroller? Because I know some there were a lot where you could only program them once, that at the basically ROM memory had to have a separate serial dev board. There wasn't USB. Oh yeah, I have one of those too. Yeah, I mean, technically the Arduinos also run on serial because there's another 80 mega chip on there which converts the USB to serial. Thanks for the follow. I do what is called ad engineering. I always say it's kind of like mechatronics, but not really. I mean, we get projects from companies with an issue they have, and we have to come up with a solution and a proof of concept prototype. So we do design, mechanical assembly, manufacturing, and so you can Arduino programming is a bit of everything. Yeah, I'm very focused on the microcontroller part. I have classes like explaining, like this is a compiler class, this is a like the computer arithmetic where you have like all the logic and stuff, and then you have like a very large scale integration class where you basically do all the physics for the silicon transistors and stuff. It wasn't as bad as EEPROM. I had to cook some chips for work to wipe them to the new code to get on UV light. Yeah, dude. I still had some old ones of these in the company I worked at. It's convenient to have it all in one place now. Nice PLC programming was good fun. ASML? What is ASML? ASMR, I know that. Yeah, I brought it light. We had like these were like the dev controllers, right? Where we had basically a normal microcontroller case, and then there was like a piece of glass inside, and you had to cook it to erase everything. And like when you actually had something working, you would use the cheap ones that didn't have the glass. ASMR. No. They make lithography machines that make all the world's high-end chips. Oh. Oh, these machines, oh boy. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I don't really like the physics stuff. I feel like it's too much. Trial and error, copy paste, like that's probably not for me. Like your tolerances are way too tight for that shit. Base emitter saturation voltage. Bro, what is happening? Why are we capping at 5 volts? Emitter. No, it's the same voltage. I love physics, I just don't like learning books. So that's why I'm not studying physics. Bruh. My man likes physics. Cringe. Yeah, listen, physics is probably mostly simulation at that level. Like, there's so much going on. Like, I remember in the exams we had like, oh yeah, please calculate all the capacitances that a gate can have on this thing. And then you have like the, like going over, going round, going straight. I get like 5 different capacitances for one thing, and why? Man watches lectures in his free time. Who watches MIT lectures in his free time? That sounds AIDS. Imagine watching the Lex Friedman ones. Bro, this poser. Collector emitter saturation voltage. Ah, weird. I have no idea what's going on here. Basically my base just shuts off, like insanely high impedance. Why not? It's interesting. Listen, I can just watch the lectures I'm supposed to watch instead. I don't need extra lectures for that. Okay, let's see. We have emitter base, we have something. What is happening? Oh, 1 volt. $50 milliamps. DC current gain. I don't care about the current gain. What? I'm hitting a limit. But I really should not be hitting a limit. What is 5 divided by 10,000? Last project I did was making a radiation door for a industrial CT scanner. So you had some spare time? Yeah, don't worry, radiation doors aren't important. Well, I mean, it's just a heavy door. Okay, so you agree, it's 5 volts divided by 10 kilo ohms is 500 microamps, right? So when we go here, and our IB is 500 microamps. We're like off the charts high over here, right? So our I collector current should be 410 volts. I don't see why we shouldn't be able to give it 10 volts. That's just me. I don't know why we're capping out at about the same voltage as the base. Could that actually... There's no way, right? No. Okay, there is no way. That's good. Yeah, no, this is parallel, so nobody would care about this. So this goes straight into my collector. Do we need a load there? Bipolar transistor load on emitter. Wait, why am I... We can change this out to a PNP. North Rhine-Westphalia is the English name, I think. I am German, yes. Common emitter amplification circuit. IT minus IB. What is IT? IB IT that's the best one. I was born here too. That's the best one. I don't know, but honestly, who else is there? It's not Bavaria, that's for sure. You know what? Executive decision. I will simply switch this out for a PNP transistor now, because our load is on the other side. So yeah, let's do that, I guess. Oh, right, we need a camera for that, because I can't see what I'm doing otherwise. The camera is off. Can I? God damn it. How we doing? How we doing? Camera? There we go. So we will simply take this one out. It's getting hot. I do not enjoy that. Okay, now we will take the equivalent PNP transistor. I was gonna make the same joke about Bavaria. Yeah, listen, that's Bavaria do be a joke. So this was the S8050. Now we take the S8550, which would be the equivalent PNP transistor. And after that we need to change our base to shit. Which one? Which leg is which? That is a great question, isn't it? 1, 2, 3. Let's see. We have emitter is 1. So emitter would be, in the case of PNP, the upside. No. PNP. It's the top. Yes, okay. I see. I know exactly what I am doing. Trust me, boys. Oh, I need to actually see my camera. There we go. Yeah, that was not smart. We need some tin. Actually, I'm switching hands. You know, it's great when you can use both hands instead of being exclusively lefty or righty. Do not touch the hot wire. That was my bad. I mean, at least they got cars going for them. Do they? They have yet to switch to electric cars, so I do not count those as cars anymore. They are failing companies, that's what you call that. When you just do not go with the times. Listen, you can't be the state with the CSU and not expect people to not don't like to and expect people to like you. Cringe ass party, dude. Bro, why am I so bad? Probably way too late for me right now. Okay, we put that in. Okay, let's see. Well, modern cars suck anyways, so I drive cars from 1990 to 2000s. I mean, they're not really that good to either. We could make really nice electric cars, but yeah, they just keep putting some bullshit in there, like touchscreens, or like give me a style with like a couple more features, like all the nice features, but not the fucking annoying ones. Don't dislike electric drivetrains. but I do this like no buttons and everything being online all the time. Yeah, like electric cars would be fucking amazing. It's just, I mean, they're just way better in every way. They're just better. But they put in so much dumb shit. I don't like it. Let's see. We delete this here. Paste this here. We delete this here. We paste this here. Compile. Copy. Set. Shit. Send. Okay. How we doing? Bets are off. Does it work now or does it not? There are a couple seconds to send in the bets, but yeah. If I have the money, I'd probably convert to an electric car, but that's also the reason it's gonna be like 20k extra. Then, yeah, it's really expensive. Like the Chinese just make better electric cars and they're cheaper. We just didn't switch. Like we could have cheaper and better electric cars, but we had fucking CDU and FDP. What the fuck are you gonna do? Like they just, we need more fucking burner cars. Yes, more gas, please. Actually, I want to be dependent on some dictators in the Middle East. That's what I want. Please, more oil. So you can't have GPS unless you subscribe. Sorry, we're a car company and we know jack shit about keeping a private data safe. True. Have you seen the Volkswagen expose? They just leaked all the location data from all their cars. Like it was just publicly accessible. Holy shit, this works now. I should have just followed my brain and said, you know, the load is down there, so I should probably do a PNP instead of an NPN. But hey, if I was smart, we wouldn't have content, you know? Okay, I mean, it works, it works. What do you want me to, what do you want me to say? It works. At the top, when the load is at the bottom, you put in a PNP. When the load is at the top, you put in NPN. At least that's what you do for CMOS. Look at this. We can turn it off when we want to turn it off. And otherwise it just follows the line. Isn't that great? Actually, I think that was at the back of my mind. The Volkswagen thing, or the fact that NPN is a terrible choice for this. Because if it was the NPN thing, why didn't you tell me? I'm gonna spend hours on this now. True, but I don't want to buy a car from China that's always online to servers to China. But I mean, I have the opportunity to drive a Model 3 from someone I know, like drivetrain. Just not the smart minimalist features. I don't know. But it's a good car, if you don't mind the iPad it has. Yeah. The iPad is fucking cringe. Volkswagen. And I think I was thinking that when you were robbing transistors from the board. No way to tell if they're NPN or PNP. Yeah. I had no idea. I was just ripping random shit and hoped it worked. But yeah, that's the reason. Always, if you have like a diagram, you have like the voltage here, ground here, and then you have PNP up here, NPN down here, and then the lines go in here, and then you have the inverter. Because PNP is up here, and NPN is down here. That's just how it works. I don't know why. I didn't think that would work the same for bipolar transistors. Who knows, who knows. But yeah, then we can actually start programming this thing tomorrow and then testing it out. Look at this, guys. Oh, the needle broke off. But I have like 200 of these needles, so that's not a problem. By the way, I needed something to actually hold the needle, right? Turns out on Amazon for like 10 bucks you can buy these micro drill bit holders. And they were great. Oh shit, it fell out. Oh no, I put it in the other way to keep it safe. I am so smart. Look at this needle. Look at this. This is gonna go into my hair follicles. I should have probably also bought some finer ones, but hey. I have like 100k free resistors that I got from school because they were gonna throw them out. You mean like 100 kilo ohms or like the number 100k? Also what kind? Like this kind? Or this SMD stuff? Oh, also I have like these electrode pads. I'm gonna use that for the ground. It's like 100,000 first time. The through kind. Ah. Yeah, I'm gonna be real, I don't like them. I don't like the through kind. Usually when I do something, I just make a PCB for it. Like for my keyboard, for example. Can I zoom out further? No? Okay. You know what? We're done with this. I'm just gonna be chatting for now. We take my keyboard and get out the bottom. Like usually I just get these things made. It really costs not a lot and it makes everything so much easier. Like these ones were very complicated. You had a lot of drill things in there, so they were kind of more expensive. But yeah, normal PCBs like what, $5? I don't know, $2 plus shipping. But it's the idea they were free and all kinds of different resistance. Oh, that's great. Were they like packaged in a sorted way, or were they like, here you go, and they just dumped a bunch of wires on you, like, good luck, bro. Nice little for a little testing project. Testing projects, because I got them here so I can try out what works. No boxes. No comma boxes or no boxes. That is very important. Because one of these is bad. Yeah, for testing it's great for like breadboard stuff. But no comma boxes. Okay, that's that's a lot better. That is a lot better. Hold on, I have my chat here, right? I just need to fix that again. There we go. They were in boxes. That's great, that's great. Yeah, listen, these are also, like this is one, the one I have is like a set of 1,250 pieces of like the whole all the E resistors in different values and just like 50 pieces of each. Like for the 10K I have SMDs, like 10,000 pieces or something, costs nothing. But that's just the one you use for everything, because that's like all the pull-ups, all the pull-downs. Every time you need like a weird shunt resistor, you use that. You use 2 boxes to lift your monitor to the right height. Yeah. I just have the stands they came with. Yeah, it's great that this thing works though. And I learned again how transistors work, isn't that amazing? Yeah, then next step will be programming this so it actually works. And then it's testing time. You have like 1,000 of each. That's a lot. That is a lot. Which, hold on. Do you have like the... no, not E-resist. E-series... Maybe E-series? Preferred numbers, yes, this is... Oh, there's an actual thing. E12, no. E24... Oh boy. Like, do you know which one of these series you have? Because, like, no one's using this. That's insane. E1 is, like, that's not a lot of stuff. E6 is, like, pretty... we got a bunch of different values going, you know? Then we have, like, E12, which, that's a lot of... I don't even know what I have. Well, they were free. So yeah, listen, if they're free, take them. That's... Free electronics components always great. If you have the space for them, of course. Like, my closet is... We don't have a lot of space anymore, okay? Like, I can't be taking physical delivery of 100,000 leg resistors. Okay, that's not happening. What do I have? I think it's E6. 1, 2, 2... 1... No, what? Why do I not have 1, 5? 1, 2, 2, 3, 3, 7, 4. I'm missing 1.5. No. Oh, I don't have 1.5 ohms. I have... Okay, that's okay. Who uses 1.5 ohms? Let's be real. I do have 150 and 1. No. 150 I have. And then we go 1K, 2K, 2.2. Then we're missing that one again. That's weird. Ah. Most of them are like 1 or 2% tolerance, but there is some 5%. Yeah, I mean, listen. I don't even know what these have. I think most of these are gold, so 5%, yes. I think all of these have 5%. Oh yeah, it's labeled 5 plus minus 5%. Like, I mean, let's be real, who cares about 5%? That's... Unless you have like a specific like shunt resistor, you need to be like, okay, this needs to be like 0.1% tolerance. But... I mean, come on, bro. Let's... Who's gonna be that tight with the tolerances? Oh, my bag is dying. Oh yeah. I really need to re-rig my lean. For some reason my chest looks two-dimensional. That's weird. How would I not make that look two-dimensional? Oh, yeah, I would need to... I think I would need to push out the sides. Huh. Interesting, interesting. 5% is fine. I mean, there are some cases where it matters, but especially for testing, 5% is fine. And most are like 1%, 2%, 5% just a handful, so it doesn't really matter. Interesting. I feel like 5% is usually standard for cheap. Like, when you need specific values, you're probably also not using the like E-series 6 or something. Like, you probably go like E-series 24 or something, where you like have actual precise values, you know. Wait, when I drink it doesn't track my head correctly. It goes... kind of tilts back like this for some reason, I don't know why. Definitely score. True, true, true. Getting free shit always. Why the character? I mean, listen. Why not? It's fun. I don't know. I just wanted to have a character. Honestly, that's how I got into this. I saw like Vtubers and was like, wait, how does this work? Then I got into the software and I was like, this is awesome. And then people like, listen, I joined like the Inochi community. There are a lot of artists there. There are not a lot of, like, I think Bronwyn and I are the only ones who actually are giving rigging advice. It's... well... also not a lot of people know a lot of physics. Like, because I can't see the disappointment when you do something you know is dumb. What do you mean? I need to rig disappointment? Yeah, I can't frown. I have discovered I am unable to frown. Like, hold on, can I drag this up here? It just doesn't detect us as frowning. That's the most I can do. I'm just naturally happy, you know? That's like my default face. I mean, I don't know what to do. That's just how that works. Hiding your German face. True. Mostly because I don't have a proper camera, which actually... oh, I forgot to reset my puppet string screen, so my character was lagging. There we go. Yeah, I rigged my eyebrows to my mouth so I can just pout for frowning. Oh, I can do this. I can also wheel them. Mine just go up and down. Don't do the inwards angry frown shape. I think mine can do that. Yeah, mine have like a 2-dimensional parameter there. I don't know where I got this from. I think I copied these this parameter configuration somewhere, but I forget where. Or did I just look at the parameters and was like, yeah, I kind of want to... I don't remember. You know how few people know what a tokamak is? I thought that is basic knowledge. Surprised when people don't know some physics concept I'm talking about. Yeah, it's this XKCD comic, you know. XKCD. People don't know about... I don't know if I can find this. Average familiarity, yes. Silicate chemistry is second nature to us geochemists, so it's easy to forget that the average person probably only knows the formulas for olivine and 1 or 2 feldspars and quartz, of course. Even when they're trying to compensate for it, experts in anything widely overestimate the average person's familiarity with their field. It's a problem. Or the funniest thing is, my dad is an electrical engineer. So sometimes we talk about projects or random stuff like that at the kitchen table, and he sits on one end and I on the other, and my sisters and my mother like on the side. So when we talk, like everyone knows about it, like can hear it, because like it's across the table. And then it's my sister has gotten mad more than once because she just didn't understand anything of what was going on. The same as you, Spooklevy. I've read so much random. I didn't actually show you the comic, did I? This is the comic I was talking about. Okay, now I've seen it. There we go. The same as you, Spooklevy. I've read so much random stuff just for the sake of being curious about it. Never occurred to me that other people might not do that. Oh, you have ADHD, my friend. Same though, same. Just the other day I was casually talking about the Casimir effect, and they were like, what? Dad is technically an electromizer, but he works as a proto-engineer. I don't know what an electromizer is. You mean like electrician? Master? Meister. Ah, yeah, Meister. Yeah, I don't know what the English word for that is. I don't think they have that. My uncle is that. So, I mean, it's honestly, I think actually when you do computer engineering or electrical engineering or study something like that, you can do a safety course and get your license to start an electrician company. Like there's like one safety course you have to do for like $1,000. But after that, I think you can just, if you get all of your, like all the other requirements to start a company, like the normal requirements, you can do that. Like you don't actually have to do the apprenticeship for that. My dad is more ADHD than autistic though. My mom's probably autistic. Yeah, same. It's funny that neither of them really believed it until my niece started being really obvious about it. Then in hindsight, my grandmother was super autistic too. I think my mom just has OCD. Like there are things you need to do a certain way, and if you don't do them like that, she gets mad. Like every evening you have to place some random shit in front of the doors and windows, like the window doors. So that if an attacker comes, they make a sound. I have no idea. But stuff like that, you know. And in hindsight, my grandmother was super autistic too. I don't know about my grandmother. I don't actually know about my grandparents. Like my one grandma is an artist. Just she's always painted. Like she's really good, but I mean I've heard some stories from back in the day. Nowadays she's just like, honestly she's kind of like a Disney princess. They built a house like in the middle of nowhere, like next to some cow fields, and there's a bunch of animals in her garden she feeds. Like, oh, that's one. That's from when the fox came by. Those are the birds. These are our insect houses. Sometimes we have mice here. We have like 3 cats that come around. We feed them some birds. I have difficulty understanding all the ways that you can categorize yourself sexuality. It's confusing to me. I know, kind of random, just a thing I was thinking about. Just say you're bisexual. Everyone is bisexual, okay? It's very simple. You're probably somewhere on a spectrum of bisexual, like... If you like femboys, technically you are bisexual, so... And like, oh no... oh, sometimes like... Oh no, that's homophobic, I'm not bisexual, I'm very lesbian, like... Are you sure there isn't like one femboy at least that you wouldn't be like, you know what? You know what, I would. So, also bisexual. Or like butch women, I don't know. One of my grandmas was plants, fruit, veg, bird watching, very into gardening in nature. Yeah, that's the artist one. Oh no, is my internet down? No, that was just a buffer. Okay, we're good. Wish I could afford to build a house in a field somewhere. Oh yeah, they built that, like, themselves, like... They spent the money for the property, and like the material costs, and then they rolled up their sleeves and just went like, you know what, we're gonna dig half the basement, now we're gonna stack a bunch of stones. And they were retired, like, that's pretty insane. Like, some stuff where need like experts or like special equipment, they hired people, but yeah. She refused to learn to drive or use a telephone because those things are scary. Listen, I also hate driving, I understand. But now my grandma is getting into, like, she has a tablet and she's taking pictures and stuff, and like has a Pinterest account and goes onto Pinterest all the time. Okay, she's getting into it. I mean, I think of myself as straight, but it's not true, because I mean, my partner is non-binary. Bisexual. As I said. Oh yeah, I'm non-binary, and it's like, how can you tell if you're gay or not? Well, if you're non-binary and you're gay, wouldn't you just like other non-binaries? I don't know. Doesn't mean that you're only into other non-binary people. No, you are bisexual, that's... Can't do anything about that one. It's not really a category for that. Non-binary who likes dude isn't gay, but not necessarily straight either. Yeah, well... Yes, and all that gender stuff is... I just... why? I guess technically I would be classified as non-binary, but I just like don't care. Like, okay, I guess I'm a man, so I'm just gonna walk around like a man, you know, it's... I'm tall, I'm not gonna pretend I'm like small or try to fix that. Like, I'm blonde, okay, I guess I would dye my hair, maybe. But that's just... I don't know, was born like this. Don't really care about it either way, but honestly though, being a man, kinda based, you know? Don't have to deal with periods. Generally get taken seriously. You know, it's just a life hack. My sex is male and my partner's sex is female, and with no hate, that is kinda important for me, but the gender does not matter to me. Kind of important though. Not super important, like exclusively important, you know? So, bisexual. I called it, everyone is. Ooh yeah. I don't care if it's a valid gender, yeah, that's... I was born like this, baby. Also, I can gain muscle, that's... Imagine being a woman, dude, that's unlucky, bro, that's... But then again, you can do some funny stuff as a woman that you just can't do as a man. But... Yeah, well... I call that non-binary because people say, oh, and don't need more explanation. I just say I'm a man. It's... I don't... it's too much work. Too many people don't yeah. I'm just... Why would I do the work for all of that and come out, or... I don't know, just... You know, I don't care. But I mean, I do try to keep an open mind, you know. As a person who believes in science, you need to keep an open mind, in my opinion. I mean, listen. If we figure out how to install a pussy into my body next to my dick, listen, I'm not gonna say no. That's just... I'm just getting extra parts at that point, you know, that's... I probably don't want breasts, that just seems annoying. I also don't understand, like... Yeah, some people like really big breasts, they just get in the way. I don't... Next to, maybe underneath, I don't know. That's not... Yeah, let's go with underneath the balls or something. You could go over or under and you choose next to. It's nice to see them. I mean, it's all about proportions. Yeah, kind of. Listen, I don't mind them that much. But they just seem like a liability, you know, just... Like, it's bad for your back, it's bad for... like, you have big breasts, it's just not great. They look good in photos, I guess, but... Also during sex, like... I guess you can do some stuff you can't do with smaller ones. Maybe. But I do kinda feel bad for my partner sometimes. But I'd also... not want them gone, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I like lean people, you know, and big breasts are kind of the opposite. Honestly, I should start going to the gym again. It's been a couple of months. Oh, then I would also have to start eating again. It's so chill just eating 2 meals a day, you know? Like, small are no worries, but don't be sad where my head's supposed to go. Problem is you can't ever tell someone you like small breasts. Because that's like telling a guy you like small dicks and then hooking up with them. That's... You can't do that. You can't be doing that, okay? That's... Thighs, dude, you can't... you can put heads on thighs. Yeah. Listen, some big quads. That's what I'm talking about. Do the leg day properly. You got little man boobies. Yeah, no, I'm too lean for that. I think there's like maybe 5 millimeters. I can... No, not even. Wait, let me try. Okay, I can sink in like 5 millimeters when I flex my chest and push in. But I also have really bad chest genetics. They just don't grow. I was doing like I saw my ass grow, okay, then my ass and legs, my pants were getting tight. My chest, still the same size. It's just, I was doing chest like twice a week. No results. My arms were growing though. I should really start again. I want to get bigger. Well, I want to get like some size, you know, that's... I'm probably currently underweight. Never thought dick size would stab me in the back like it did. At least when it's small they don't care, but when think it's too big, then you are a lot of luck. Yeah, true. No, wait, then again, you can use the O-nut for length when you hit the cervix. I guess when it's too thick, you need to stretch. Well, the girl needs to stretch. That's, yeah, that's just how it works. Cyclist genetics, not swimmer genetics. True. Well, my back is pretty big, but I've also been doing archery for years during my teens. Go sports, that's good for you. Hey, have you ever had a muscle sneak up on you? What? What do you mean? Like suddenly there's a lump in your body and you're like, whoa, fuck is that? And it's just a muscle? Not really, I always know where muscles are, but during my, I think I was 16 or 17, I think 17, my family went on holiday and I didn't want to go to France again. So I went to my uncle and helped him, like the electrician, and helped him like on his work, like on construction sites and stuff. And like was doing like actual construction works. Like he doesn't only do electric stuff. And like a week into that, I was like, wait, I have chest muscles? What? Yeah, I was very skinny as a teenager, and that's the first time I was like, wait, I have muscles, I can develop them. Then it took years to continue doing that, but hey, I was not recording any of this. Oh boy, that's not great. Oh, we're gonna have background music now. Unlucky. My cousin had a cranial bleeding out of nowhere when he was like 20 or something. That hit hard. That sounds bad. Yeah, no, I don't think I have ever had something like that. Kinda had ADHD, but did it sneak up on me? Like, I was watching a streamer, he got this ADHD diagnosis and was like, wait, this all makes so much sense. I was watching this like, wait a second. I might need to go see someone. Hold up. Yeah, turns out I do have ADHD, so... And it's really bad. The gripping muscle in my thumb is huge. Wait, what? You mean the one in your palm? Like the only muscle in your palm, that is huge? How the fuck do you even train that? What? That's... He's fine, but he was in the hospital and he's like a brother to me and only 1 year older, so it hit really hard. Luckily he's okay. Yeah. I mean, some things are just insta-kill and some things are just like, you go to the hospital, they're like, okay, we fix you up, and then you just go and everything's fine. From crushing fish food in one hand to feed the smaller fish over years and years, and from carrying cans of water when I swap fresh water in. BRB, gotta go to the toilet. Have fun. Think of me. It's like visible on the back side of my hand, lower than the pointer finger next to the thumb. Oh, what? Jesus. No, I have pretty strong, what do you call this? Like, I can hook my fingers really strongly. Because I've been doing archery in my teens for like 10 years, maybe? Let's say 8 years. But you put a lot of weight on this, so that's all just like your fingers. Comes in handy sometimes, you know? It's not like visible on the back side. Ah, wait. Accidental training. That was the what the fuck muscle. Bro, I have my back delt is big. I guess it's a pretty big muscle. But the front delt is like non-existent, which is very weird. So I have like my shoulder and my arm bone pokes out the front, right? But not the back, because that's like just solid muscle. It's, I don't know how to explain it. Probably also from archery, because you use the back delt a lot. Yeah, apart from that, I don't know, it was really fun or really weird when I started training, and my thighs suddenly, like, the muscles, when I flexed the muscles, they would push the thighs apart. Because, like, usually I could have my legs, like, basically, like, my knees together and, like, flex my muscles, but then suddenly, like, it didn't work anymore because the thighs would push my legs apart. I don't think it's the quads, I think it's the adductors or abductors, one of these. No, actually, maybe hamstrings? I don't know. I can remember my glutes, and like my, I don't know, my leg muscles, they were just making everything, when I flexed it, like everything was suddenly pressing against each other, which I was very skinny always, so that just never happened before. That was weird. Oh, also, did you get the activation for your ear wiggle? Like, you know how some people can wiggle with their ears? So I can do that, but I couldn't do that. At some point, I just got goosebumps, like, behind my ear and the back of my head. And I was like, wait, there's a muscle here. And then I could just use the muscle. It was so weird. And now I can wiggle with my ears. Ooh, yeah. Sadly, you can't track it because I'm wearing a headset. Also, I don't think there's an ear tracking parameter. Not quite sure. Oh, also, I've been getting into hair care again. Or for the first time, I guess. So I've been using hair oil now, and my hair is so smooth now. It used to have like straw texture, but now it's super silky smooth. Doesn't look that smooth yet, but I'm working on tensor tympani. We're gonna be... Hello, where's my tea? We're gonna be googling that one, chief. Yeah, there's no way you can flex that. That's not a conscious thing. That's... You can just turn off your ears? What? Like, hello, I don't want to hear anything today, and you just flex that. What? That sounds fake. Okay, that's... Or imagine you can just tune someone out, and you're just like, nope, I'm actually tuning you out physically. Makes a stupid noise. No, that's something else. That muscle is... they pull apart the three... it pulls apart the three bones. Or it pulls apart the bone from your eardrum. I don't remember, but one of these bones, like, they pull apart, so when it's super loud, they basically pull apart as like a safety mechanism, and the sound doesn't get transferred anymore. Like, I think some gets transferred, but it's like negative like 30 decibels or something. Like basically you don't hear anything anymore. Or 40, I think. Makes a stupid roaring noise. What is that? Like I can pull my ears back enough that my ear canal deforms a little bit and it makes weird sounds. Oh, maybe I think I can feel what you're talking about. I think you're hearing your own blood. Is that it? Okay, then I don't know what the fuck that's... okay, you're just... Your ears are just on another level, okay, that's... Isn't I have currently a psychoacoustics lab or something similar to that? Okay, that's... Pulls light. Pulls... No, when you cup your ear, you hear like a... You know how you hear like the sound of the ocean in shells? That's like your own blood. Like you don't hear the pulses. Oh, also I had a super nice idea for a new kind of like physics parameter. It's basically just an animation parameter, right? So you have like key points and you can trigger it and so it just plays the animation, but you can trigger it from other parameters. Or like a node or something. So basically that when a physics reaches a certain extreme point, you... Like, if my hair swings like really far to one side, it like a bunch of particles come out of it. If you know what I mean. Like, once I reach that point... How do I... Like, once I reach the like extreme point, it just starts the animation and then a bunch of particles fly out of it. Because you can't really do that with physics right now. I've tried a lot of weird combinations. Okay, put a mug over my ear to compare, bruh. So you want to flick the dandruff out of your model's hair? True, yes. Like some sparkles, you know, golden dandruff. Also you can do like, when you have a cup or something, and you have like the waves in the cup, right? That when you reach a certain extreme, like a drop kind of splashes up and back into the cup. Like you can do stuff like that where like if physics reach a certain extreme point, there's gonna be some weird thing that happens. I don't really have a lot of physics on here, do I? I have like only hair physics. Yeah, bones are gonna be funny. Looking forward to bones, same thing. I made a sloshing coffee mug and it's just a bit dead without the sloshes, especially sloshers. Yeah, I tried really, I tried triggering, using physics to trigger other super long physics that are kind of locked, but because you snap back immediately, you can't really... I don't know, you can't really... Like, you have the physics, it goes into one direction, but it immediately snaps back. So you don't really have a smooth thing that... I don't know, you know, that just plays. Let's go big and small, that's physics. Oh no, not from blinking. Usually I put that in. That you have like a bit of a bubble. This is just when I widen my eyes a lot. This is my normal eye level, and then I can like, ooh shit, you know? Just make them wider. But usually I do put in the, when you blink and you open your eyes, that the size kind of bounces a little bit like a bubble. I think it's very common. Nichi Mochibi, this one. I don't know, just get me one random video please. With the normal avatar. I think this is it. Ooh, yes, sell me a sponge. Or I guess no, it's not a sponge. It's a drop of dish soap? Is that a name? I got used to seeing it done, so I think she has it. Oh, now it's a 3D model, god damn it. I think this is the correct one. Oh yes, 2 ads. I don't even know what the fuck the ad was for. Oh, Volksbank. Oh my bad. Okay, can we get some blinking? Why are you off screen, huh? What's going on? Oh yes, another ad. Thank you. Thank you, YouTube. I love this experience in the internet. Oh, another ad, yes. Greenland MX. Okay, models locked. Great. This video sucks. Where are we at? Bro, do you have a normal model? Hello? Sir? Twitch. I think the eye white iris shrink on top. Yeah, that's also a lot of people have that. But you have to really calibrate that. What the fuck happened? Twitch.tv. Because like you need your normal eye open to be at like normal eye open. Like that's something you need to calibrate. Come on, can we get one video please? 3D model. Is she a 3D model person now? Okay, I guess. I'm not gonna find that. But you know what I mean, right? The boing in the iris. Pixel Goblin I'm drawing is probably the first one that successfully detects eye white for me. Really? That's just a... How did I do that? Desktop. Eyes open. What? That's the looking, that's the eyebrows. That's something random. Head turn, head tilt, eye close. Oh, that's the emotion. See how they go up at the bottom when I smile? And this is the thing. So, notice blink. Okay, so I can blink, right? And this goes up to almost the top. And only here it really... Like the values, I set this to 0.8. I don't know what it comes out to here. I should try putting the iris shrink in. That's what I was supposed to be working on when I made the dumb face. Oh. I blink right, this one. So this like... No, what? 0.8? That's not eye blink though. This should already be over 0.8. What is happening? Oh no, the close is... Okay, never mind, this is 0, yes. I inversed it, never mind. Okay, yeah, you see how like this is usually placed open for me somewhere here. If I really open it, it's like it's locked. I don't know if that's just how my eyes work, but yeah, for me that works like this. I put blend eye wide left minus blend eye blink left. Huh. Maybe you can do that. It's probably very specific to your eyes. Just have to look and see what I did. Yeah, it also depends, like maybe your eyes are like naturally always blink 0, and then yeah, you have to do something like that. Mine are naturally like blink 0.2, so the parameters also vary. Very like you can see how far I did that. Shit, I don't know if I want that. Oh no, I don't want that, I remember. Cloud. Projects. Stream. Vtube model. This one. Bucket restore, let's see what we have. I don't think I wanted that. Oh boy, I hope the old one is still there. I have saggy eyes for sure. Every single time I blink it gives some IY going downwards, so yeah, that's normal. Mine does that too. I think that's also a reason why they started to do the iris getting smaller physics. It probably helps hide that glitch. Okay, I think this is it. Yes. So physics, no, eyes. Like you can edit access points. Like 0.75. I have one at 0. Like it's really up there. So you go... Basically 0 is normal, right? Then you do this, and then you have like this whole space where it's just open. If you know what I mean. And then you have like the quarter, like the eighth of the parameter where you actually get big. Then you have like 3/8 where you just are normal open, which stabilizes this thing a lot. And then you can close it with your negatives. That's how I did that. Like sometimes you just need the like some stabilization in there to, you know, I don't know how to explain it. Sometimes there's like a default expression you want, and only when you go outside of a certain extreme you actually want it to change. And since we don't really map we don't really have the curves to map that, we need to do it like that. But of course, if we could have the curves where we have like x maps to this, and all of these random x values just map to the same y value, and then we got a sharp curve up, then that's a lot easier. Then you have to do the mapping in session level. So you have 0.75 and another at 0.9. Maybe I could shunt them down a little. What do you mean by that? Hold on, one at 7.5. 0.75. Do you have like, what's the scale of the axis? -1 to 1 or 0 to 1? Oh right, the shadow goes down too, I forgot about that. Didn't do that. Shadow becomes larger. You're a 0 to 1 blinker. Oh yeah, I just mapped that to -1 to 1. Can I just think of it as how much blink am I having? Is it 0 blink or 1 blink? 1 blink would be closed. 0 blink would be like this. And then you have like a bunch in the middle where you're just like normal. So if you were to map that on my values onto yours, you would have like hold on, I got this. I know how math works. 0.875 to 1 for this. And then 0.5 is to that is just normal. Just the default, nothing happens. And then the rest's going 0 to 0.5 is blink. And I really hit in the opposite of that because I'm silly. Yeah, listen, I also inversed it. I have it called eyes open and I use blink, so you know. Yeah, 0.9 is pretty close, that should be fine. Like mine might even be a bit too early if I'm being honest. Like this is not... Depending on how I tilt my head, this is kind of... We're doing weird stuff, you know? That's... 0.9 might be better. But it also depends on your eyes. Then again, I really want to start making this software where you can just input a Bezier curve. We get like a Bezier curve editor, right? And you output just a string you can put into puppet string. Or honestly, hey, you're back. Honestly, just make a separate, you know, V-bridger? V-bridger. Can you do curves? Do you not get to edit any curves? Ooh. You know what? I might just write a program for this. Because I want to map on Bezier curves, not this shit. What is that, bro? I need to do math? I'm a user, I don't know how to do math. But I do have the example model, which is pretty good, not gonna lie. Math, what's that? Yeah, dude, listen, when I'm using a program, I don't know what anything is. I might break it for fun. You can't stop me. I'm a user. Okay, well, this is a 5-hour stream already. ADHD really is a thing, isn't it? Just it's already 5 hours, I guess. I didn't know that. Design for idiots. Yes, always design with idiots in mind. Okay. You can't be designing some highly complex stuff. People are stupid. Users are very stupid. I really need to move my coffee mug. I wonder if I can do that. I think I didn't get the PSD file for this. I might have to ask the artist for that one. Yeah, well. See what I can clip out of this stream, because I did not record the audio separately. Which will mean cutting the music will be weird. Pain. That's unlucky, bro. Also, I'm probably gonna make like a real video about the electrolysis machine. Like actual like script. Spend a lot of time editing. I want to make a really funny video about this. I just don't know that many editor memes. You know, there are like a bunch of SpongeBob memes or random memes. I need a database for those. There's probably one where I can use. I'm making the electronics thing we were doing. I'm gonna stick a needle into my hair follicles and basically etch them away. And then I won't have hair. That's why the stream is called Going Bald with Science. Is mayonnaise an instrument? I would classify it as a lubricant, maybe. It's no, not turbo. It was gonna take like 1 minute per hair. That is very much not turbo. And is in fact the opposite of turbo. Shaving, that's probably the fastest one. Just drag the razor across. Turbos. Also, how is my video doing? Dude, I uploaded the short where I showed my feet today. Immediately broke all of my records. Love that. Oh, Grillo, you're in voice chat. Was in voice chat. I didn't even hear you. Where's my... Cozy Code, hello. You're too late, the stream is over. Okay, we stopped. We stopped with the views. Okay, lesson learned, I'm not gonna put hashtag feed into my titles again. Feeds are no joking matter. Yeah, feeds are not a joking matter, indeed. Probably gonna get a second boost at some point, I don't know. I didn't know about the feed meta, bro. I have learned. Apparently for Cottontail, her showing feet is like the single most viewed short on her entire channel. With millions of views, like it's not even close. Feeds are a matter. Yeah, that's true. Honestly, I shouldn't have bought this third hand. It should have just continued using feed, you know. That's probably gonna do that for big PCBs. That's seems like good content. Before I roll my chair over this remote, or the battery that fell out of the remote, that would be bad. Oh shit, it fell down again. Ugh, there we go. Well, internet down, nice one. Love that for me. Okay. Okay, can we come back, please? Are we back? Are we there yet? Okay, we're back, we're still back. The way I heard, it's forbidden yet most popular fetish used to be big butts. That was forbidden? What? I feel... And they're mainstream now, yeah. Was that ever forbidden? I don't know, maybe back in the day. That's weird. So feet have moved to the top position. I don't understand feet fetishes. Is it like a step on me thing? Like, I mean, they're part of the body, so like in that sense I would say, yeah, I guess, I get it, but like not more than hands. Just, I don't know. If it's like a step on me thing, yeah, yeah, I can see that. But then it's not really a foot fetish, is it? Also, big butts in the mainstream is actual cancer. Holy shit. Have you been on Instagram at some point? What the fuck is going on there? I feel like everyone has like one of these, was a BBL, Brazilian butt lift. Insanely dangerous, by the way. Like 1 in 3,000 chance to die. I'm just not taking that one. Also, doesn't even look good. I guess if you like big butts, it does, but no, I don't like it. Listen, if it's muscles, I'm your guy, okay? If you have a big butt because it's muscles, that's great, okay? It's muscles, but why would you just want more fat? Your ears going on top of your hair shadow. Yeah, it's the hair shadow, wait. It's going on top of all of... Didn't know the hair shadow was also a problem. Yeah, I need to fix that, fix the ears at some point. Sometimes you get the lines poking out. Because the mask is too bad. Layering issue spotted. Yeah, that's been here for a long time. Nice that you've only seen it now, though. Also, this strand top is kind of rigged wrong, I feel like. But then again, this the graphics for this aren't amazing, so... I see the problem here. Feet aren't ever going to be muscular. Other side. Oh no, it's both sides. Yeah, it's both sides. Muscular feet, that would... I think they're like hands. They're mostly controlled by the calves. Yeah, I don't understand that one. Like, I understand it the same as I would hands. Like, they're part of the body, they're fun. Okay, it's everything it's part of the body you can have fun with, so I get that part. But what are we doing? Why are we viewing so many shorts with feet in them? There's a bunch of this. My hair rigging also is kind of janky, I'm not gonna lie.